Hello. Hold on again. Forgot to change my game capture over and all that. Oh, and join Discord. Right. So we had just bought the gardening kit so we could start gardening. I haven't played Toontown in quite a while. We're about to finish Toontown Central, and then we're gonna go into Donald's Dock, if I recall. What incarnation? Ooh. I know, right? I would plant the jelly bean house. For real. I'm just vibing in the team Discord if you want to vibe with me. Oh, that's rough. Take a nap. Yee. Do you have Monday off since it's Juneteenth? Does your company do that? New species! Another new species! Man, I'm catching them all. It's like Pokemon. Can you imagine? Go, jellyfish! I choose you!
Thank you very much.
Oh. I mean, that's fair. Look, a day off is a day off. But sometimes it's like, when you're given extra money, fuck it. Like at my job, it's double time and a half for major holidays.
Thank you very much.
Let's go destroy some cogs and do after shit quest. Hell yeah! It's money, honey. Oh. What did I hack to? Oh. Oh. Yeah, Toontown was always super cute. And the best part is, unlike the original Toontown Online, this is free. And you can do this cute little Easter egg thing where you make a new friend and you do it with a cog and they give you a little message. The double talker scoffed in your general direction and said, "I'm reporting this to HR." It do be a whole move. The double talker nonchalantly checked its watch and said, "Is a friendship legally binding?" Water gun! I'm turning this down. Spooky man. tomfoolery. Then we go on a whole long quest just to find out it's not this doctor, it's another doctor on another lane. After helping this doctor that we're going to do certain things, and then we go to another doctor. Then we go back. And then there was another package. And then we go back. And then we're done. If I'm recalling correctly, I'm really digging my brain for this one. Any hearts, man. Double dipping. Hey, Tanjiro. What's your count? Did you take anything for your headache, Bryn? Like a Tylenol or Excedrin or anything? Well, get up! There's no maybe you should. Well, Moving around helps sometimes, you know. Get a nice stretch in. Pop your bones. Move your neck around a little bit. What a hoe. Or a bunch of hoes. One of them. Some bitches have the nerve, the audacity. The gumption. I look so cute, don't I? Like, look at that. Cute as fuck, boy. Oh. What a hoe! Yeah, I was hoeing around. Putting my beans in, if you know what I mean. Ooh. My beans getting watered. They're getting moist. Goodwill gesture. Yeah, we don't like that. Eat kitchen gun, motherfucker. No. Huh. Oh, here, I got you. Very sweet. Yes! You got it. How I kill two of them and still not get me it? I'm savage. I'm savage. Yeah. Honestly, that's how I feel. Ah. Punch cycles. I had a stroke there. I'm like, where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I? Hold on, girl. Just back it up. Okay, come on. He's right here. There we go. I'm also having like a conversation with Arcana. I'm like, lost in thought. Tomorrow? Sure. Guess I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Wait, where am I going? Oh, Cosmos. Wednesday and Thursday. What's Wednesday and Thursday? Each.
What?
What? Are you wanting to lay in my lap? Is that what? Hmm? Is that what you want? There's car building here. That's 4 stars. Can't do it. Did you finally get up and move around, Bryn? Wow. Compelling. I'm gonna tell on you. Yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't we take Gia out sometime? Get some water or something while you're out. Now get yourself some coffee. Coffee. Girl, I know. That's your own damn fault. I just have a cat that demands love. I mean, I have another dog. I have a dog, but that's my roommate's problem, not mine. Sunshine? Banana. Da-da-da. Da-da. I got sound gags. I have power. Also, I just love the little cupcake on my backpack there. It is so cute. And my shoes too. You ain't never seen so much fucking drip. And the little flames on my skirt. Also, my cat is just like loafing here by my air purifier, so it's great. She's like, yes, purify me. They do need to be part of fashion. It is. I'm gonna send you a photo. A boot, scoot, and boogie. Someone had to. Another boot.
Like it.
Only quality air is what she wants. Then we gotta move them down. This still be double. It is. Gonna start working on this soundtrack. Good lyric. Always important to train your gags early on. Jonas, thank you so much for the resub. Wait, the audio didn't go off. I don't even fuck. I think that's Quadrix. Yeah, I think Quadrix is having a stroke. Oh no! Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh. Oh god, I don't know which audio clip is what. Oh wait. No. I don't know! It's gone! Oh no! Why it break? What are you up to, Jonas? Wait, does my Trevo one work at least? I can simulate that one. Did you end up doing the Barbarian, or did you do Rogue? Oh, that sounds good. How are you liking it? favorite, I guess. I'm in Discord, Rev, if you want to vibe. It's a bit squish. I felt that. Oh. I feel like that sometimes. Wow, trolley tricks. Oh, there's on the beach. Ready to make a build, you like? I felt that. I got pretty lucky with my... Okay, I appreciate the lyric. I need to buy more things.
Hey there, you hey there, how are you doing?
Well, thank you so much for the follow on Kick, Master Cheaper. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. How's your day going? Wait. Oh, nice! I totally get that. Yeah, I'm pretty new to Kick myself, and so far I started on Twitch, and then I moved to Trovo. I stream on multiple platforms, as you can see, and a good portion of Trovo moved to Kick and U now, and so I'm trying Kick right now, and then I might try U now. So So you stream, I'm assuming, right? Oh, I fucking missed. Oh, nice. Well, let me follow you on here, and then I'll also put you up on Twitch. No, it's fine. Are you on, is your username the same on Twitch? Okay, cool. I'm gonna follow you on there. I'm gonna play it. I normally don't stream Toontown. It's more, lately it's been Diablo 4, Bayonetta, usually, Wizard 101, things like that. Alright, I'm following you now. Of course! It's always great to network with people. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't care too much for PvP kind of games myself. Right now, I'm re-going through Outriders, and that's with another streamer. We're doing that tomorrow. Later, I think I'm gonna go over to Divinity Original Sin 2. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might just work more on Diablo. Nothing's set in stone. It is, yeah. Definitely, yeah. I'm just, like, kind of grinding it out at this point. Like, I'm almost done with the main campaign, but, like, I've just been doing so much side shit, because that's what I do. And, like, next week is gonna be Final Fantasy 16. Like, as soon as that drops, I'm playing that bitch. Shit. I won't be yelling at you. Oh, for sure. It's a good old classic. Of course, this is the remake version of it, where it's not licensed or anything. Still good too. No, I will say with Toontown, it's like, there's no real super, like, endgame content. It's more of a, you just go around and fight these robots and destroy their leaders, pretty much, but, like, that's it. Nothing else past it much. For sure. Okay, I really appreciate it. I hope your food turned out really good. Okay, I really appreciate it. I'll catch you later. Oh, hell yeah. Get that good eating. Hey, Wolfrin. Yeah, it did be a pretty big change. Oh, you know, it's going. This is a new character. I haven't played Toontown in quite a while myself. And I was like, you know what, it's like one of those things where, like, you have to play something after you think about it. It's like, yep, nope, gotta play it now. But yeah, this is the normal one. This is Toontown rewritten. It's very true to the original. There's Toontown Corporate Clash, though, that makes a huge... Yeah. There's Corporate Clash, which is owned by different people, and they completely redid the entire system. Like, you actually get levels now on a lot of things, and there's new gags and all that. And you actually have challenges compared to... Why did I come back in here? You actually have challenges compared to this game where it's more traditional and you just farm your shit up. But yeah, the best part is they're free, so you can play whenever the fuck you want. Get that nostalgia factor. And I'm pretty sure the same people who did Toontown Rewritten also did Club Penguin Rewritten. So if you wanted to replay Club Penguin, then there you go. What are you up to today, though, Wolfrin? It's never too late. I mean, like, I was kind of into it, but I was just more into Toontown personally. Like, that's my shit. Hey, Henry. Nice. What do you have for dinner? Okay. Oh, nice. What kind of pizza do you get? Pizza sounds good right now, actually. Dude, I have money. I might order that. With my dependent, with my roommate cooking. Hey, Panda. Oh, Supreme? I don't like Supreme. I'm a heretic, I know. Deal with it. Oh. Well, that was very thoughtful of you, at least. I think the worst part about that is the olives. Mushrooms. Like, they're both horrible. But I'm fine with, like, the bell peppers and the meat and onions. I'm fine with that. Just olives and mushrooms, like, miss me with that gay shit. I'm here for gay shit, but not that kind of gay shit. Maybe he's dead? Bless. What's your favorite kind of pizza? Thanks for the refresh, Tanjiro. I would say mine's probably... like, I would say Hawaiian, but instead of ham, replace it with pepperoni. Oh, hell yeah. I'm melting. Oh shit. I don't know if I have a kill, so I'm gonna just split that. One health wonder. Hell yeah. You're safe with me, friend. It definitely helps out with the, I would say it counteracts a little bit of the marinara that's put on pizza normally, you know? Like, it definitely complements it, but that's just my opinion. Let me use the rest of it fast. I'm just not even gonna leave the BRB up. I'm back. I ended up, like... I went to grab a soda, and then I was like, oh wait, I need to clean this out of the fridge, so I cleaned my fridge a little. Oh. So, like, in terms of leveling up your gags, all of them have the same experience rates, except for sound. Sound is weird. Like, you have to hit different numbers, like, way off there, as you can see. And, like, it's a sin to not have sound in the game. So if you ever play Toontown, please select sound, like ASAP. Yeah, you did. My childhood literally consisted of Toontown and RuneScape at the same time. Like, my parents paid for Toontown one month, and then they paid for RuneScape the next month, and, like, back and forth. Oh, hey, Miss Skells. How are you? Let's go this one. Good old Knuckles. Bungo Nutter Stink. That's funny. Whatever. So, did you like when they changed it from RuneScape 2 to RuneScape 3? Because I sure as hell didn't. I fucking quit. It's been a few years. I wouldn't be surprised if they moved to RuneScape 4 right now. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry that happened. Hey, Sass. How you doing, friend? Ugh, that's the worst. I've been there before. You know, I'm hanging in there. I'm just vibing. Just doing, like, random games today. How are you? I think the worst part for me was, like, I got hacked once, and I literally had just earned the full Darok set and a Ceradon sword. And, like, I was so fucking ecstatic, and I had some money finally. I was gonna start working on construction and summoning more. And then I lost everything, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna quit for now. Oh, good, I'm glad. Animation. Or level 4 plus comes. What are you doing today? Oh, that's rough. Ooh, fuck off. Oh, thank you. Ooh. Oh, I remember like running through Barrows early on, and boy, that was rough. I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Help! How's the moving going for you, Sass? Like, is it going as planned, or is it like fucking you over a bit? Because like we all been there. God Wars Dungeon Couple B. Oh shit. Like, I farmed the fuck out of the aviancies to work on my range, and also, get money, because they dropped, I think, Addy Bars noted, and you got some coin there. Hell yeah. I mean, there's old school RuneScape now. However, like, the problem with that is, like, they don't have summoning, they don't have dungeoneering. Like, I loved summoning. It was so helpful. Oh, nice! Well, at least the place is gonna be totally worth it when you're done. I fucking hate moving. Oh, nice! 4+ taunts? Ah! Oh, thank you so much for the 2 Tetris though, Sass. You didn't need to do that. Really appreciate it. Well, don't tell people I'm nice. I gotta keep up the reputation, you know? Oh shit. But yeah, I'm just like really fucking appreciative of anyone who comes in, because like y'all are taking your time to come and visit me. Like, that means a lot to me. And then also like you and Steel are so fucking supportive and just donate so much elixir that you don't need to, and it's really fucking appreciated, you know? Like, obviously you don't need to do that. Just like your presence is what I really ask for. Just so we can all vibe together, you know? That goes to anyone that's in here, really. Like, I just appreciate talking to y'all and vibing. It's like really good on hard days. So I ain't trying to get mushy. Don't tell people that I'm trying to be mushy or anything like that. I'll cut you. For real, like you're choosing me out of everyone else you can watch? Thank you so much. I love that emote. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. You didn't need to subscribe. Oh, Jesus. 6+, fuck that. I ain't strong enough for you. Girl, I felt that. I was honestly thinking about making more emotes. Oh, they're both on musical. No. Wow! Wait. Where? Oh, well, one's a cog building. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, exactly. It's He's an alligator, but he named himself Red Dog. And he's blue. Oh, they're both cog buildings. Damn. It is difficult to get this one building that I need to go to that isn't taken over. Sun Goten? I love that. Oh well. First, the one building is free, but the other building... Oh, well, whatever. I'll just grab this one and teleport after I do this. Nope. Oh. Woo! What's this? Oh, of course, it's a flunky. Oh wait, there might be one on the stream actually. This percentage. Oh. Funky! Yeah. I need a cannon. I'll go a little bit longer on Toontown, but then I gotta decide what else I want to play. So, I could start a poll, I guess. I just gotta recall how. One monocle. Monocle. Oh, wait. Anything. hair spot. Not this sleeve. Yeah, no chance. Maybe seaweed? Pancake pillow whopper? I love that. Pillow hopper, maybe? Snorkel sprinkles? Wait, maybe a penny pincher here somewhere. And the Sonata? Love that. Wow. Yeah, really a lot. Damn, I didn't want to join. I had a need for speed. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to. Can't do anything. Okay. Good. Okay. Alright, what should I play next? In a few minutes. Should I re-continue Bayonetta 3, or should I do, Divinity Original Sin 2? Divinity? Okay, I'll do that. I'm just gonna knock out these 2 tasks and then I'll switch over to Divinity. I haven't played it forever, but like after playing Diablo, like I already have like an inkling to play it, but then playing Diablo, I'm like, okay, no, I have to play it now. Someone named their character Voldemort. The Oldemort. I love that. Oh, wait, another one. Duck and cover. I love that. I can't wait till get to later in the game on Toontown, so that way I can just like get the task just to be tiny all the time. It's my favorite. Either big head or tiny. Those are my favorite. Alright. Exit Toontown. Let me cheat. Let me change my shit over real fast. Here it is. Damn it, Steve. Where's this one? Mm,
There we go, baby.
okay, we got Twitch. Mm,
There we go, baby.
Unity. Mm, YouTube.
Oh, I love it.
Two, and then we got. Oh, someone messaged me. Oh,
Bullshit. Fucking fuck. Really? You fucking bitch.
cool.
Fucking hate side sites, dude, for streaming, for wrestling, dude. It fucking blows. And then they add all this fake ad shit so they don't get banned. It hurts my soul.
Can I close this thing? Yes. Yeah, I'm switching to Divinity.
Interesting.
Change the capture over to that. After I bring this shit up and change this fucking shit. I like how instead of having full screen, it has fake full screen, which is just borderless. Like, okay, pop off, I guess. Yeah, hell yeah. Auto, and then that. Oh, well, that works. Wow. Yeah, I'll keep it. Ultra, high, all of that. Fuck motion blur. Triple buffering. Yeah, but come on. Does the game sound like the music sound good, or should I just put lo-fi on or what? My heart tells me to die. What do you mean, follow my heart? Story. Mm. Do single player. Classic. Yes. My guts were rearranged a bit, so I can't really follow them. If anyone has it and wants to join, tell me now. No. Oh yeah, I could be Fane. Could I be an undead elf? Ooh. I went witch last. Maybe it was battle mage. I don't know. It is your fault. Ooh. Maybe I should be an enchantment. Yeah, I'll be an enchanter. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, this. Your bones. Ew. I'm gilded. Oh, I hate that. I think I like that face. Oh. Wait. I like that color.
Greet the Reaper for me.
I'll yield to none.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Better luck next time.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Oh god, I forgot the talent shit. Standing on the same. I know I want Pet Pal. We'll start with Pet Pal. I'm a bony girl. I'm gonna get my bony boys. The crabs. I want the Sir. Oh, what's his face? The squirrel. Oh, Master Chief of Life.
We sandwiching.
Got them pulled out. Custom. Oh, right. Should I do Mystic or Scholar? Since I'm going... Wait, no, I'm not male. Please. I am not male. I'm a female. Oh, I need to change my appearance. Fuck! I have horns!
Damn, CM Punk called that shit.
Oh shit, why
Called
did
that
it?
shit.
Sorry about that. Some of these hairstyles are kind of... Okay, I can work with this. This is it.
Almost got me that time.
Try again. I'm ready. Try again.
You're not trying to agree.
You're not trying to escape, are you? You're not trying to escape, are you?
Oh, I'm definitely aerothergy. Keep that. Oh, Lord Master. I'll keep that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Pet Pal, cool. I'm gonna go with Mystic. Sweet. Ooh. That's happy. Alright. Should I do the cello or the tambura? User's choice. Viewer's choice. I'm naked. The cello? Okay. The cello. Alright, I'm ready. Woohoo. I just provide the options.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared. And sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
Dun dun dun.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Well, look what the doctor got. You're lucky they didn't notice just how thin you were under those bandages. Although, seeing someone wrapped up like that, they probably thought you had the scabbing plague. Heh? Look, laugh, but don't touch. Better keep that hood down, mind you. The living don't take kindly to seeing their future staring back at them.
Playing dead, are you? Probably a good idea. An animal sty? Freight or food?
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
My shin!
Banded like a chicken's leg, but not much meat on your bones. That is so, but look at the flies. Ban wisdom. Flies know when a creature will die. And it's around your head they're buzzing, not mine.
With two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
Well, hell yeah, bread! Don't I have to kill him? Or don't I kill him? Something like that.
Hey! Get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
Should I help him? Or should I leave him? I'm letting everyone decide here. It's been years since I played this, so I'm like, whatever. Are we good, Noodle, or do we crave violence?
A gentlewoman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Stick with equal, Noodle. Don't tell me to atone. Uwu does not atone in these conditions.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Is my shift over? You here to relieve me? Oh, wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy elf? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
Damn it.
Clever story. I almost fell for it. I should have known there'd be trouble.
Ah! He roundhouse. Oh yeah, I do hit myself.
So much
I
for
forgot.
a peaceful stroll.
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his gaze finds the sunken hollows that
Ah!
once held your eyes.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lass. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them. The halls await.
This is your fault, Wolfred. I'm gonna zap him. Ah! Three and one. Fucking shit. Damn it. I was hoping we'd get knocked down there. And I zapped you.
What would he have to gain by killing me? Strange forces are at work.
Ooh, baby, you didn't die.
Rubbish.
Empty.
Not the most elegant solution, was it? And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
No lesions, no trauma. It was bled by magic.
Empty.
Yeah. I didn't mean to press that. Guess who's not reading that? Me.
No known associates. In fact, he seemed quite averse to spending time with the others.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. No, you're alive, and you're having a conversation. You are on a ship, of course, but luckily for us both, we're merely sailing the plain old sea.
Yeah, okay.
Index.
My word.
I didn't mean to do
seem a
that.
bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good. Is he? Oh well. Some problems simply sort themselves, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
She frowns and peers at you closely, concern clearly etched upon her face.
Delusions such as these are rare but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
Good gods! There's been a murder
Right
here.
to headquarters right away.
Come on, please, Losa.
I forgot how to sing. I did.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right?
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship.
Well, what have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
There's some discoloration, as well as a rather disconcerting lack of tongue and gums, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this. Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
Never thought you'd
And of course, a cook who can't taste is about as useful as a dog in a chess game. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
You've got this wolf on a leash.
Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin once more. A most satisfactory answer indeed. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after. The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you can tailor and groom, but you have the taste buds of a dung beetle. Still, beggars can't be choosers. So without further ado, I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave. My slave, of course. Oh, but I see. Yes, I suppose it must take some time for the full extent of this honor to sink in. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your duties once we reach Fort Joy. Now shoo!
Like wolves around a campfire. I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sub-story somewhere else.
You classify this slop as food. I've seen more appetizing things coming out of
A
plague-stricken
scruffy
pigs.
man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this trampy fan.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again. He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants. Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the Joy. Away from interested parties. No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough. The Joy, I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than
Easy now. I might think the same, but Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You, elf. What's your name?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you, at once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up?
You think me mad?
Mad? No. Insufferable? Surely.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long
A
enough.
broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, kiddo. You hear that?
That right? I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest.
His eyes snap open. He looks at you and frowns.
Murder? Ah, that's what they were going on and on about. I wouldn't know anything about it. I kill a man. He knows who done it. His daddy knows who done it. And the mayor knows who done it too.
His eyes flutter shut, and he assumes his position of repose once more.
Whether they catch me is another matter, but I ain't one to hide my accomplishments.
He turns his head toward you, looking you up and down, and smiles before turning his attention to the ship once more.
You look like a kiddo to me. Listen if you're interested, or get gone if you aren't. The ship, of course.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And? A common sort of sound, isn't it? Where there's talk, there's health. That's all you hear, though. Listen close. There now, just like that.
Squeak!
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, kiddo. Good news. It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy. Captain, actually. And that figure tells me we're getting close to the Joy. Close to what lies beyond it, too.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
There has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all, thank ye kindly, Ghetto.
You, Jill, is that right? I've a few questions for you.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
Bloody dwarves, I'll come back to you.
Did you see the body? They ought to let you taste a bit. Maybe you'd find out who done it.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and examines your bandages, rubbing them between his fingers.
Fascinating.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than...
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind? Of course you don't have any useful... Now please, run along. I have a...
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eye.
Rude?
Your kind always hung closest to our divine.
You look a little bit elfish. Maybe your daddy was an elf. My daddy's name is Frida. He's waiting for me.
Oh, thanks for the 2 hearts, Rev.
Why won't you sing?
And stay safe.
There you are, wife. Would you
I'm just vibing in Discord,
tell
of course.
this very charming gaggle of not at all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly, deathly allergical.
One of us will kill our own. They're picking us off one by one. We just skipped to the part where I reassure you and you shut up. You think me mad? Mad? Insufferable, surely. What are you trying to hear anyway?
How very correct you are, spouse of mine. Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb refuses to be confused with anyone else. What? What's so funny?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
Bryn.
You presume right. Nope, trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black.
Are you feeling any
Grayish
better?
veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer. As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
Good luck, Chief.
They're picking us off one by one. We just skipped to the part where I...
Ugly sight, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless
Yeah,
you can commit
but I
murder
mean,
in
like,
your
at least you
sleep,
had a
of
good
course.
time. Oh.
Finn was killed by Source. If a Magister could do that, there wouldn't be a Magister. It looks more like a passenger managed to slip their collar. And the rest, well, you see the evidence in front of you. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you.
Wow, a coin!
Not in here, it isn't. You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice
I'll be
under
rich.
the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry
I'll make all
cackling
these
of an
bitches
old
my
witch.
hoes.
Snake eyes.
Be their pimp.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like. Rolling dice, deciding fates.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
She eyes you suspiciously.
Not the future, no. But I can read the past in flesh. Just like you. And I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
She looks at you in surprise when you bare an arm of bone.
My. Guess I'll have to find out the memory from Marrow, won't I?
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient at exact grooming.
Yeah. That's happening.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers, watching, staring at them, hoping that none would stare back.
Right?
You were thinking of flesh. Or, to be rather more precise, the pleasures of the flesh. Those that have eluded you for so long. Of course it is. The truth's right there, skin deep, so to speak. But don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me. I don't lick and tell.
Ooh. Oh, Sebel. You naughty girl.
Thought you'd end up
Naughty, naughty.
That right.
When I want you to attend me,
Who we are?
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this.
Stefan raises his eyebrows, but shakes his head at your attempts to communicate.
classify this slop as food.
Wait.
I've seen more
Oh,
appetizing
okay.
things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make.
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams has just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
Never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder.
He tugs the collar of his uniform and chuckles.
Sorry you're upset, ma'am, but we all wear what we wear for a reason. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Before I start this, let me use the restroom, please. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
Keep those bubbles trained on her, and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
Right, I'm back. Back again! Alright, let's start this shit.
Top doors barricaded.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
Thank you.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
Ooh, I have nonsense too.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad.
And then they all died.
You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
No, I'm afraid I always perform my parts solo. Do stay and watch, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Hell yeah.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What's happened?
Can I click both at once? No, just one, okay. Oh, I can sneak. I forgot. Oh my god. I'm a barrel. Living your dream to be a barrel. Save the puppy.
The hound paws desperately at his snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching. The dog notices you for the first time and snarls, the hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge.
You sorcerer!
It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Can't smell. Can't breathe. Too much sauce. Too much. Too much. Please make it stop.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Oh, poor dog. Oh yeah, I can take paintings. They're expensive and heavy. This one is not. But some of them are fucking massive.
That doesn't bode well. Upwards and upwards.
What was it, left control? Yeah!
Thank the gods! I can find Grace. What was...
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
I was helping you!
The Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
He whispers loudly to the other Magister.
Don't just cower there, Rix! Take out your blade!
Rix grabs his sword, which shakes in the rhythm of his trembling hand. Rix looks to his companion, who then looks to you. They drop their hands to their sides.
Go on then. Find a place to hide and stay there.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters. Great gods! Something's pounding on the hull!
Through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No. What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding. Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to. Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands. Indeed, just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business. I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Honestly, mood.
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck, and quick!
Ivan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. A low whine escapes his lips. His eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence at all.
Lucien. Lucien.
Well, let me check something real fast. Yes, I can. Uh-huh. Bye.
Ivan cries out, then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now, he cannot be roused.
I appreciate you still lurking, Master Chief. I hope your game is going well.
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
It's no use. Your words do not seem to reach her.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
The elf lies. The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead. You hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's alive, but only just.
Oh! What? What happened? Must have been the turnips. Water? Wine, for goodness sake! Oh!
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
Oh.
The young woman lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing normally, but her eyes are wide open, like those of a corpse. Dark, greyish-black clouds swirl through them. She doesn't stir. As the dead man's flesh slides down your throat, you feel his consciousness enter yours. His memories are yours to experience. You are Finn. Your heart is heavy. You know too much. It's all too much. You met him. A bright light blinds you, then fades. You feel a tremendous power in your hands, but they are shaking so hard you can barely use them. Suddenly, you're on this very ship, crouched in a corner, hugging your knees. A figure approaches, an older woman. Her eyes are kind. She comes closer. She says she wants to talk. She reaches a hand toward you. You grasp it. The memories end. You are no longer Finn. You return to yourself with a jolt. The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
Hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way.
Was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is, a warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to open it. Your fingers clack against the wood, and you suddenly feel grey. The touch leaves you numb, dull. It doesn't budge. The door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Joke's on them. I'm immune!
Death fog?
Hey, Rab.
Good thing I'm immune. Still, this means trouble.
Why are you walking up there? I didn't even want you. Oh. Oh, did you start streaming, Master Chief?
Yo, Gothic, thanks for that, buddy.
Oh shit. Or is it just the stream thing? Leo. Be one. God damn.
A lifeboat! That means there's still a chance! You do!
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time to get the hell out of here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! There's a ladder right over there.
You're gonna be the death of us here.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a... Wait! Void broken!
These beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Atonement!
They who are about to defy us.
I've faced worse.
Let the games begin. I thought Void Broken was supposed to be scary.
Away. The sea's hungry. We don't have much time.
They smell even worse than dead and alive. Let's head above decks.
I hear something. It's Magister Siwan, the one who put on this damn collar.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound. With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth, soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture. Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister Siwan's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror. Blood pours out from around the bandage. Magister Siwan reaches out to you, her hand flailing. It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Siwan clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours. Something within the ship snaps. The floorboards shudder. Siwan struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
Oh.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
Those Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship. Am I the lone survivor?
Ah!
It seems someone, something, wanted me alive.
Hey, Henry.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore.
Damn, it didn't slip.
I thought these bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. I wonder in which order.
Wait. What? It's Sir Laura!
Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them. What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great acorn servants. Quite right, very impressive. But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great acorn is returning in all its wrath. What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I... Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus. Of course, if it defeats defeated the Great Acorn's vile servants, it can do so again. We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe. Egad! It speaks our tongue, Quercus! Hush before...
Hey, Cleo. You want to come up here?
What do you mean, a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Solora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The great...
We have Sir Laura! Game's over. We won. Yeah, the Red Prince.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep. The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
And a dutiful servant you are too. The chances are I wouldn't have survived that shipwreck had you not returned to the aid of your master down that dreadful hole. You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we? Nevertheless, one good turn does deserve another, so as far as the whole slave business is concerned, let's just forget about it. You may as well have your freedom. Now then, if there's nothing further... If you really must know, I haven't quite decided yet. I've a frightful amount of things on my mind, hence my standing here contemplating the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean? Touché.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities, and shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost. Of course, it's rather specific. Quite obviously, I'm musing over the very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am? Oh, may the Seven have mercy on their own creation. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the spouse of the Sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have. This and that. Tag along. Do you really mean to compare the fate of an empire to whatever foibles you seek to fix? On the other hand, I really could do with a dog's body. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship, after all. Fine. I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer, one of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company. You do tend to beat around the bush, don't you? Oh well, that wishy-washy answer will have to do then. Oh my word, how you do astound me. Come now, did you really think a handful of linen towels can fool me? But don't worry. I have studied the arcane arts for years, including necromancy and demonology. I do not hold the petty prejudices of common folks. In fact, I prefer the exceptional in all things. Your secret is safe with me. So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What's very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be traveling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Oh. I've got my blanket on and my oversized sweater. I don't know why I'm like this thing on. Stupid anemia. You know what? I'm gonna grab a drink too alone now. Alright, let's get this bread. No. What are you up to, Wolfrin? You doing Diablo? Oh, wait. Oh, nice.
A black cat? Well, some would see this as an omen.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
I appreciate it, Bryn.
How did I get... Hey, stop following me. What? No, that can't be. I can't... Hey, stop following me.
Huh? Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I just...
Okay,
I'm
talk
not
to you.
sure. It's all a little foggy.
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
Be like that.
Hey, lady. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me. One, two, long dead of the crew. 3, 4, pretty shells on the shore.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to elves.
The child considers your statement.
You're weird. Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching the shadows cloaking your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong or crazy. No one cares where I go. They know I can't leave the island. It's nicer out here than inside anyway. They're gone now. Their Magisters took them already. Guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home. But you didn't die. Guess I am. But it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary. There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see. You can stay out here with me if you want. You don't seem that scary.
I've spotted something. I wonder where this leads.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor? Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected. Oh, yes. An exceptionally common, but exceptionally valuable commodity. A face. A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Carved? Please. You hardly think I am one of your breed, do you? You have never seen anything like it because you have never met anyone like me. Simply put, I am an eternal, and you are not. You have my sympathies. Indeed, no one seems to have the good taste to be. My people are rather absent, at least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers. Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate. Ah, well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm. Or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here. But I will find them. Wherever they... I suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful. Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well, all things. Of course, the arcane arts are my little speciality, but being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise of yours? I could do that with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get on? There is rather a lot to see.
Splendid. Very well.
Hell yeah.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling. The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes. The child nods and reaches up to you. As you hold her, her breathing grows slow and calm. Her wet face is damp on your neck. She lets go and looks up at you with a small smile.
Thanks. You're nice. You can have this. I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
She nestles back into her spot on the ground and starts tracing figures. A little family in front of a house in the dirt.
I didn't mean to take.
Where is she? You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late! A Magister offers to help us flee. Atusa. She says there are many Magisters who do not agree with the Bishop. She says they bring us to safety. But Atusa is overdue. She promises to come at noon. We are afraid to stay, afraid to leave. She says there is a shelter in the marshes outside the fort. She says she brings us there first. She knows a safe path. We wait for a boat, and then we go. Wherever we make a new home. Atusa is different. She does not believe in this place, in their bishop. She will come, and she will take us away from here.
Turtle!
Can you feel it? Can you feel the darkness approaching? I envy you then. I feel only ice, as if my soul has been ripped open to allow the chill of nothingness to invade it. It threatens to consume me. It threatens to consume all.
Me too, Turtle. Me too. Hey, down. The fuck? The fuck? Yep. Did you see that? I don't know.
What's happening to these turtles?
Oh no. They're tainted.
They're transforming.
Oh god. Right? Oh, Bane died. Ugh. That was probably a really bad move. We do not have poison.
It's attacking! Evasive maneuvers, Quackers!
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak too? Go on then, bark away.
Ooh.
Swallowed too much seawater by the looks of him.
Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
Oops. Oh no! Oh! Gonna go off myself now.
I know nothing of it.
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come!
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Stay silent, elf!
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
These creatures are so prone to violence. Naturally, the weaker specimens suffer.
A single name throbs across your brain. Verdas, Verdas, Verdas.
Come on then, Lexi. Hey up.
Indigestion, or is it? I find I need bread. I want no trouble.
Not now.
Bread or brisket, toes the same.
Your grift teaches you to
As you
really
approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Thane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of a personal nature. And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Thane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. You lean in to see if you can make out anything else. You've heard about such devices. The first step in making a shape-shifting mask.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
Is it not enough that you travel with? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can.
Have your cud.
Where's Red Prince? Oh my god.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after? I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions? For you? Hell no. That's for me to know, and you to get out of my face. Buy or shove off. All manner of things. Have a look.
I find only bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or brisket, toast the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth, you filthy cud chewer.
Have your cud.
Disgusting, just like all your kind.
Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Great God, will you quit dragging this on? Take that on, Dixie. Just hand over the gold.
I will not.
Come on then, Dixie. Hang up.
I find only bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or brisket, toast the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth, you filthy cud chewer.
Have your cud.
Disgusting, just like all your kind.
Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Great God, will you quit dragging this on? Take that on, Lexi. Just hand over the gold.
I will not.
Bolted on there tight, ain't it?
I find only bread. I want no trouble.
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? Ha, the hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name for a gal like that. When I knew her, the Feather would have been a likelier name.
Have your cud.
She nods once.
Clever lass, her. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. Question is, what she sees in him. Oh, I don't know. She was a sweet soul, quiet, loved her family. Always seemed strong as I recall, but she didn't come across as no fearless military leader back then. She was just a girl. People do change, don't they?
Come on then, Lexi.
Dear one,
Help me teach this beast. He must respect.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth a sweat on my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
Hello? You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Oh, it's Buddy!
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! Wait, I call a timeout!
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Our kind of few here. We must help each other.
The elf appears momentarily puzzled by your comment, but then offers you a dignified little bow.
As far as I'm concerned, you are noble and just, in both actions and appearance. I am in your debt. I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
Wow, I got head!
You can't get me!
I feel him, but I do not see him.
You cover your face with your hands. You've just heard the news. The elven homelands have been destroyed by death fog. It was your order who did it. How can this be?
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Magisters I handle, but small ones. We do not have many in my tribe anymore. And in yours? I never know how lucky we are.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it?
She laughs, and looks around as though taking in the scenery, though her eyes are still covered.
Many people to meet, many stones to turn, and there is a great joy here, as though the walls and water themselves were made by many smiling gods. Even if we are here under unhappy circumstances, still I feel it. I see it before my eyes. It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps. Yes, please ask. Oh, I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now, taken. But I see all the same. He is a very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry for him. You understand when you meet him after you escape. It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave. My protector, my friend. An elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me, and he suffers very much. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. And he tells you what you seek. A way out. You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I miss him very much. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him. I feel him, but I do not see him.
Do you remember what it is like?
State your business. Certainly. You may not be a lizard, but you're kinda hardly so bad as the humans. If it's trade you're looking for, I've made a habit of procuring items that can prove rather useful inside these walls. That's for you to decide.
$380. God. These bitches are expensive. No.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his greying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
It's no use anyway. Thanks. You're nice. Emmy would have loved you. She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50. 5 years! The Magisters, they took her. I love you. Say, let me show you something. Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you. I think I love you. Key? key. Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmy? Oh, Emmy. If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmy, tell her I miss her. Not too far from here, but she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible. Like lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of dogs. And also a little like dead people. He dragged her to the big castle just there. I'm so worried about her.
Food.
Sam. I won't say it again.
Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not her, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on. Piss off. Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladeer's lips.
She never did like you.
Oof. I got cheese.
Soon, love.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul. The love of my life, Gret. She passed in the night. Something in the stomach. Doctor couldn't help her.
He tenderly runs a hand along the coffin's side panel.
If she were here, she'd tell me this plank is crooked. Chastise me for using warped wood on her final bed. Then she'd laugh and kiss me. Just here.
The man holds a hand to his cheek for a moment. He turns from you, lines up another nail, and hammers it into the panel.
Oh, say, I don't know any elvish ditties. Got nothing spicy enough to keep my mind off this place for a few bars. Don't break your head, Vane, now. Been that long since you've been...
It's too tight. You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone? It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one. Oh, noble. Good luck with your...
Come, we may be...
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. A low, resonant vibration hums somewhere deep within you. Your knees buckle. The hum grows louder, the world tilts, and...
Shrine, by the looks of it. The divine himself, Lucian. Shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems. So this is Fort Joy.
Like you wanted.
What a crumbling disaster.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm a little tired. Let's see here. I, of course, appreciate everyone that came and vibed. I'm probably gonna take like a nap and then I'll get back on and stream some more. But we're gonna read Rev Sauce on Twitch and Trovo, so we're just gonna vibe. Yeah. It do be a busy day.
Like you wanted.
But I'll probably be back on later. I don't know when, don't at me. But I hope everyone has a good night if I don't catch you. And I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, you too, friend.
We find sources so dangerous. What in his death must so the void woken are attracted to source. I would fit the beasts. When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sources? Why hasn't Alexander always appeared? I fit the beasts.
If a magister finds this on you, you forget my name, here?
Give it down, will you?
I fit the beasts.